Hey y'all, what's up? Oh, my mic seems really loud. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, my hair is black now. You scared me? Oh my god, sorry. Should I give you a warning first? I don't know, my bangs are like not banging today, so I don't know what is going on here. Just like a middle part, whatever. Ugh. Hair looks awesome. It looks good. I like it a lot. But I don't know. It's like I'm getting used to it in the lights. I think it looks a lot better like I feel like in low lighting, which is weird because it's like in the highlighting it looks like really like intense. I feel like I don't know. I might need to mess around with my camera settings now because it's like the contrast is like fucking crazy. Yeah, but anyway, I managed to get rid of all of the purple, even though I didn't really want to. That wasn't like my intention, but that's just kind of what happened. So yeah, there's literally no purple left. It's all gone. But I like it. I think it's really pretty. Um yeah, anyway, we're gonna watch some YouTube videos today and then play some TFT. Your hair looks so healthy. Yeah, black hair color is actually like really good at making your hair look healthy. Evil arc, yeah. Um, I don't know. I really, really, really like it. So I was worried I wouldn't. And also I used old lady hair dye. There's like this hair dye called like Age Perfect. It's for like covering gray hair. I joined the old lady club.
When I say the word
Right, we're gonna watch a new Bailey Sarian. Oh, this is not a new one. Fuck. Dude, why did I think it was a new one? I always think they're new. I'm always getting debated.
Great. Another video.
Okay, alright. Sorry, I'm just looking at the videos I have that I want to watch. Something looks different. It must be my background. Okay. You know, actually, do you guys want to... Here's my issue, right? I want to do reacts today, but I don't know if I want to do them right now. So should I do reacts first and TF... no, react second and TFT first? I think I'm gonna play TFT until I get sick of it, and then I'm gonna do reacts. Do what you gotta do, yeah. Uh, I'm so bad at titles. I can't be bothered. Your hair is so cute. Thank you. Uh, I like it a lot. I was saying that earlier though. I still need to clean up. Like my bathroom is still covered in black hair dye, but to be fair, there's towels. So it's like towels covered in black hair dye. like a towel. What I usually do is I like cover my bathroom in towels, and then I end up just getting the hair dye all over the towels instead of like the counters and the floor. So sorry, I want to change up the music. Where's the little client? Dude, I can't with the bangs. What if I put on a hat? It'll stop my bang problem. Don't you dare. But hats, like, they keep my bangs in place. It's like, look. Yeah, dude, it's like a little pin almost. Like it keeps my hair in place, literally. All right, boys, we're making it out of iron today. I'm in iron right now. To be fair, I've only played one game of ranked, or maybe two. Thank you, Crash. Bang still got some perp to him, low key. Really? Interesting. Lifting iron to get gold. Gotta collect all the free stuff. Oh, the ink spray. Oh, I have a lot of treasure tokens. Should I open up these chests? Which one, Ari or Morgana? $60 attempts. Always more. All right, let's do it. Let's open 10. Wait. 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 No. Shit. One more. No. Okay, I only have one more. Frick. And I skipped the queue. So I've been going Heavenly Reaper because I'm a menace. I'm so excited. I'm getting sour candy in the mail soon. Sour strips. Yummy. Why isn't TFT showing up? That guy's name is Dirt Nast. Dirt Nasty. Oh, nice. We got a Malphite right out the gate. That's good. Oh my god, a Kindred? Dude, no freaking way. I usually go Heavenly Reaper. And Kindred's in that build. Kha'Zix. Oh my god, I'm getting perfect units so far. Oh yeah. Sundry, thank you. Sundry Clown Car, thank you for gifting that sub. Good morning, Michael. I'm looking at the guide on my phone. It says to grab Yorick and Darius. It's weird. Usually it says you should grab Kha'Zix. And Malphite. Okay, mid-game plan. Yone, Kha'Zix, Malphite, Kiana, Nico, York. Did I say York twice? Okay, Soraka's good. She's also part of the build sometimes. Too much candy. Rerolls cost 0 gold. Every 6 rerolls, the cost goes up by 1 gold. The start of each stage. That's pretty good. Oh, gain a free... fuck. Every round, a free reroll. That's even better, actually. I don't know. Which one? Trade sector or too much candy? Trade sector. Okay, let's do trade sector. It's more consistent. I like it that way. What am I supposed to level up? This is the wrong guide thing. I'm supposed to be using not Mobilytics, but what is it? Meta TFT? Meta TFT is better. This one is under Heavenly Yone on Meta TFT. So I'm supposed to level up to 4, 2, 1. Shit. There's Yorick. So I messed up on not leveling, but that's okay. Wukong grants you 6 radiant items. Oh my god, I hate this. This is so stupid. This is the stupidest fucking stupid. Dumb as shit. Okay, anyway. Oh, fuck! I rolled! It's okay, it's okay. We don't need Yorick, really. Honestly, I don't even know why he's... What? Because of the behemoth? I guess. That makes sense. What's your favorite team comp? Right now, it's Heavenly Reapers. That's what I've been spamming. I actually think I'm gonna make the team planner for that. So we're gonna get Yone on here. And Kane. Where is he? Here, Kane. Kindred. Yone, Wukong. It's everybody. What am I supposed to level up to 5? 2-5? Okay. I am living change. Cool. Yo, I saw a streamer that like has her mic like this. Like off to the side of her face. I was thinking like, that must be nice. Having it like this is annoying as fuck. I always accidentally hit it. Especially, I don't know. It's just like when I try to like go to like grab my face, like the mic's in the way of my hand. It's like annoying. Is the Wukong thing every game or was it the thing y'all chose at the start? Oh, that's it's random. So like the encounters are random. So it's like it could be any champion with a random effect. So like each champion has a specific effect that they have, but like it's like randomized in like which champions you get, and sometimes it helps, sometimes it's just stupid like that. Sometimes it's like hurtful. What am I supposed to get? Fuck. I don't know. BF. Oh, I should have got the guard plate actually, because this build is actually heavily dependent on 2 Titans resolves for Yone. Yone is the main carry. We need a Bloodthirster, 2 Titans. So that's like our priority number 1. Yes. Level up 5. Reroll. Oh! Forget the past. It only clouds the future. Bro! Oh my god, I'm so happy. That's awesome. Wow. I can't believe I was just explaining to you guys that Yone is my carry and I just got him in the shop. Off that free reroll too. Value, baby. This is value-tainment. Big strong Nico coming through. There's no reason to keep fucking Yorick, is there? Yeah, I mean... Get him out of here. Boo. Ghostly Senna is crazy. But you need to make sure you get enough items on Senna and get her fully leveled or else it sucks. You know what's a really crazy build is if you get a fully kitted Ashe or Kaisa. Ashe and Kaisa are really crazy. But usually people like compete like crazy for those. So I feel like Reaper is really good because, I mean, even though Wukong is a highly contested 5-star, I feel like I get him relatively easily. Like, I almost always get my Wukong, and I almost always manage to get at least a couple items on him. That free reroll. Nothing good. Ooh. Got the Titans resolve. We're leveling up next round. Got the leveled up Kindred, Nico. Maybe I should put Nico on the board instead of Kindred for the Heavenly. No, my win streak. Ooh. Damn. Ah, these are all so freaking good. I should probably get Harm Assist.
Fate hunts you today.
Level up 6. Board Kindred. Or maybe I could board Raka. Well, Kindred's 2-star.
Yes.
Good morning. I already have free rerolls though, battle. That's the thing, is like I would have gotten the ticket if like I didn't already like take something for rerolls. I feel like Harm Assist is good because there's a lot of Hodges and Bloodthirsters in this build, and yeah.
I'm coming for you.
We're getting so lucky. This is actually crazy. I don't need to 3-star Kindred. I want a 3-star Yone if I can. So we're gonna focus on that. Wait, what did I say? What? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm the... Oh, okay. Dude, I wasn't even thinking about that. You know what's actually funny is I forget that Kane says I'm coming for you when you buy him, and it scares me sometimes. I'm like... No, I think it's Kane that says that. I'm coming for you. Okay, we need a cape. If we don't get his cape, then we need a bow or a vest. Okay, we're gonna get the vest. Wait, there was a cape? Oh my freaking god. Why did I do that? Why did I not grab the cape? I need 2 bloodthirsters, dude. I have 2 BF swords. All I needed was a cape. Ugh, I had 1 job and I messed it up. Fuck. Hello. Good morning. I don't think I'm positioning them properly either, but whatever. Hehe. Oopsies. Yeah, it's supposed to be Kiana on the very left. And then Malphite on the very right.
You forgot to bow.
Like that. We're gonna level up to 7 on 3-8. So I'm just gonna put some XP into the bank. We're on a lost streak right now, taking the blood money. Overt Sloth, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Also, I'm so glad that you enjoy TFT. So level 7 is when we're supposed to do most of our rerolls. 22 approximately rerolls. So we're gonna level up 7 and roll down. Try to get, I don't know what the fuck. Gonna try to get Yone's, Kane's, Soraka's, and Nico's.
Fate hunts you today.
Oh! Yay, we got the Nico. Honestly, I don't even really need to keep those Malphites. Bloodthirster, yay! Bloodthirster, Bloodthirster, Bloodthirster. Okay, great. Off to a great start. Got a Yone. Gonna put Soraka on the board. Or actually, should we put Kane? I mean, both of them are good options, but Kane is probably a better option. One, two.
Stand back! Big from Nico coming true!
I'm an economy queen. Me messing up my economy? Never. All right, here we go. Win streak time. Ooh. Lesser champion duplicators and 4 gold actually is really good for me right now. Yone is a lesser champion.
I'm coming for you. This is the part where you run.
We're getting so lucky right now. Okay, we're gonna level up 851. So we have until like chickens, after chickens, right? Oh my god, Yone! Yone! No! My win streak! Okay, we're gonna win streak now. Now we're gonna...
Forget the past.
Just one more
It only
Yone.
clouds the future.
One more Yone. Oh my god, I'm getting the gambling itch. I need to stop. I need to get rid of my money so I can't spend it. Which app do you use for your build? Yeah, I use metatft.com. I just have it pulled up on my phone because I don't know. You know, damn Zoomers and their cellular devices. Oh my god, wait, I'm like so low health right now. Okay, we can do a quick level up. Get Soraka on the board. I need to do something. Okay, we need a bow, we need a bow, we need a bow. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, great. We're gonna have 2 Titans. Level up. Soraka on the board. Try to get... Wait, actually, fuck, I need Yone. Do I roll or do I level up? But if I level up and I put Soraka on the board, then that'll help a lot. Shit. Oh, I'm struggling. Is somebody stealing my build? Is that what's going on? No, oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Nobody's even stealing my build. Just do it. Do it. Okay, Soraka. Great. And then me. Just fucking shit. Oh, I'm so low health. Don't kill me, please. Oh my gosh, we did it.
Sealed by my hand.
Yay! Okay.
Heavens bless me.
I just need one Yone, dude. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I'm Zoe. What's your name?
Just one Yone.
Closer to the divine.
Just one Yone. Just one. Oh my fucking god. Bruh. I just need a 3-star Yone. And then I can save for Wukong. Oh my god, no. No. The fact that he stayed alive that long is beyond me. Yeah, I shouldn't have leveled up. I should have just rolled for Yone.
the weft and weave of fate guides.
Won't spoil the chase.
Maybe if I buy all of the 3 costs and then roll. Oh my god, Wukong. Why couldn't I find the 3rd Yone? Bruh. Nobody was even contesting me. How are you? I am sad now. I was listening to a Chance the Rapper song today and I realized that he totally said the F word in one of his songs. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. The bad F word? Yeah, listen here. The Acid Rap album, favorite song. It's like one of the first lines. Here, listen. Slap happy F word slapper. But I think it's a play on words. Like, you know how like gay is supposed to mean happy? But it's still like obviously not good. But I just was listening to this song because like I came across that Cocoa Butter Kisses song that I like so much. Oh, hi. All items drop as component anvils? Yes. Give me that. No. If you hit this vaporizer.
I am living change. My destination is clear.
I'm gonna do this the other way, the Yasuo, Darius, Yorick, Malphite way. Aha!
My destination is clear.
Fate hunts you today.
No Visine. This one recommends putting tank items on Nico. Interesting. Thanks for the biddies.
Witness true strength.
Let's scout. Okay, looking good. Only one person taking the heavenly build. Oh. Wait, he shouts out, he says Papa and Puff. Is he talking about the Puff? The Puff Daddy? Is he talking about P. Diddy? Oh my god. I didn't know that. I need a cape. When Biggie was like 16, he met him. God, what is he, a fucking vampire?
The grave is your home. I am living change.
Grrr.
Yes.
Please, work for me. I can't, it's got erectile dysfunction. I was thinking maybe I can move my mic like over to like this side.
Chase.
Fate hunts you today. The weft and weave of fate guides.
Words spoil the chase.
Too bad you couldn't have like a boom mic above you off camera. I could figure it out probably. This one's actually pretty easy to move. This mic arm. I think I might move it right now. Okay, how about this? It blocks you less? Yeah, that's like why it's cool to me. I like it. Go Darius, go Darius.
All who run are mine.
All right, let's scout again. Faded, ghostly. This person's stealing my build. Snoo. James in the crib, mom. He played Juicy? Yeah. Cause I got it going on. Or no. My win streak. Interesting volley bear carry.
Stand back! Big strong Nico coming through!
Heavens bless me.
I'll give you good intentions.
Stand back! Big strong Nico coming through!
What's this?
In darkness, we find ourselves.
Closer to the divine.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future.
In darkness, we find ourselves.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you shitting me? Like, just let me fucking... Ugh.
I will not hold back.
Let me pick it up! Oh my god. Like, it won't let you pick up the two things you need, I swear. So annoying. I hate it when this happens. When there's too much shit on your bench. Like, oh my god. Kill me. Execute me, please. I'd rather deal with death than this. very well who you are.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future.
I'm coming for you.
This is so annoying. I'm like having an aneurysm right now. I really don't like his I don't like Biggie's suicide song. I don't really want to go into why, but somebody ruined it for me, I would say. I think it's a good song. It's just somebody else ruined it for me, unfortunately. Renegade by Eminem and Jay-Z. I don't know about that one. Is it good? Chat, yay or nay? Of course you like it. You're requesting it.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future.
Savage.
Their fates sealed by my hand.
Yeah, I dyed my hair black. My god. Oh my god, Kane. Oh my god, Kane. Yeah, that Kane damage.
Guides.
Words spoil the chase.
You forgot to bow.
stronger.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future.
Show some respect. Your ancestors will feel this.
Steel and spirit.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Dude, if my Kayn was higher level, he'd be able to 1v1 that volley. Oh, oops. I accidentally restarted the song. My B.
Try to keep up.
The last time I ate a plant was never.
I'm coming for you.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future.
Oh my gosh, Kayn. I need him. No! I don't have enough money. Okay, let's just lock it. I can survive this.
My destination is
This is the part where you run.
Alright, this is the best it's gonna get. My Malphite being 1 cost.
The weft and weave of fate guides.
Words spoil the chase.
We're still in this. We're still alive. Oh god. Ugh. Wait, I should have gotten Wuka. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I have a case of the big stupids. If we get 4th, I call that a W. Yeah, well it is a W. What Morgana skin is that? I don't know. I want to say Coven, but I'm not sure. This set is sick, right? Yeah, I love it. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna die. Kane versus the world. Kane versus the world. Kane versus the world. I'm dead. Wait, I have 1 health. It's a roll down moment because I don't have anything else. Watch me get a completed Malphite off of this. No. Curse you, RNG. Cannot kick it. I'm so dead. Bad girl, bad at everything. Bad girl, bad at everything. It's my title. Crab Rave! Who's your favorite Persona character? That's a hard question. It's like asking me what my favorite band is. It's like really difficult. Correct answer is Koromaru.
Hunger never sleep. My destination is clear.
I go where the trouble is.
Hunger never sleep. I am living change.
Who am I kidding? I'm gonna go the same build every single time like I usually do. Your favorite band, The Offspring? No, definitely not. I like maybe 3 Offspring songs.
Stay down.
change.
You can just say it's Makoto, or what is that? Smashing Pumpkins? No. But I really do. I really like Deftones and Radiohead. Oh, and I like Nine Inch Nails too. I know of the Rolling Stones, but I can't think of a single song by them. Oh, Paint It Black. I do like that song, actually. Hole in the Earth. Yeah. You know, the way he says evil in this song, I always thought able. I always thought he said, "Can you explain to me how you're so able?" How? And then when I finally figured out it was evil, I was like, wow. Hold in the air. Boo! Bam, 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 bam. Wait, he does say able in this one. He says, "Can you explain to me now if you're still able?" Ah. So he does say able on the second one.
Fate hunts you today.
You're self-deprecating in the title. It's a joke. Oh my god, it's a fucking joke. There's a hole in the earth. No jokes. No jokes allowed. No, I've never listened to Islander.
You forgot to bow.
I need to still fix my.
Heavens bless me.
I was wondering why the song. I was like, the song's so quiet. I just didn't press play. Do you like Incubus? I don't know. I can't even think of a single song. Got money. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take that away from me. No, you can't take it. No, you can't take it. Like a hole, black out yourself. I'd rather die. Bow down before the one you serve. You're going to get what you deserve. Bow down before.
Heavens bless me.
I saw this one song called Emo Girl in Fortnite. Wow, it's probably about me. I can't keep bottom fragging.
closer to the divine.
Bow down, you're gonna get what you deserve. Damn, I almost I almost spaced out and didn't get my item there. I fucking love this song so much.
This world needs hope.
Also, when I say I like Radiohead, I mean like all of the sad songs. Not all of the not Creep. I mean like here. I think Just is probably the one that I listen to the most. This song. I guess all of their songs are sad. Radiohead is actually so emo. Like people say, "Oh, this is emo, that's emo." Radiohead is real emo, dude. You hear that line? Can't get the stink off. It's been hanging around for days. That is so meaningful. This song is about all your problems being your own like creation, and like, you know how like no matter how hard you try to feel like, you know, oh well it's not my fault, you still feel like it's your fault. You know. The Smiths. I like the Smiths. I just like overplayed a lot of their songs. I feel like I've heard their songs way too much. To the point where it's like Mimi now. Tried so hard and got so far. Linkin Park is for emo boys who don't want to lose their masculinity. Boys who want to be emo but still like want to be masculine and don't want to be perceived as feminine.
Death is not always a release.
Transcendence is never guaranteed.
We're gonna do an early 8. Why? I don't know. Don't ask me.
Stand back. Big strong Nico
We just are.
coming through.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future. Steel and spirit.
Okay, let's listen to K-pop now. No, just kidding. But maybe we will eventually.
Transcendence is never guaranteed.
Guess the outcome of your next fight. Ah, shit.
Fate hunts you today. Heavens bless me.
I'm rolling all my gold. Oh, no, the Yone! I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Please win, please win, please win, please win, please win. Shit. No. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose! Damn it. Oh my god, the Wukong. Give me the Wukong, give me the freaking Wukong. Oh my god, I got him. If you just hyperventilate, maybe it'll work. Maybe hyperventilation is actually a good strategy.
Forget the past. It only clouds the future.
Okay, who are we gonna put on the board? I guess we're gonna take Nico off the board, cause screw her, am I right? Oh wait, no, we take off, duh, we take off Cho'Gath. Cho isn't even in the final build. Let's just put a Titans on Wukong, call it a day. All right, this is going to go swimmingly. Please win. Please win. Oh, okay.
The weft and weave of fate guides.
Won't spoil the chase.
Chickens next round. Hyperventilates. Look what Jinx taught me.
Too easy.
You guys, I don't know how to explain it, but the black hair just feels so much more like me. Like I feel like the real Jinx. I feel so real. It is the true me. Yo, this Wukong though. Look at him, he's just hitting him with his big staff. Bonk.
Improve your skills, then find me again.
Show some respect.
Isn't your hair naturally black? It's brown, but yeah. It's dark brown, so pretty much. Might as well be black. I think the difference is just like how it looks in the sun. Yeah, I liked the purple too, but it faded too quickly. Like the thing is, like I liked the purple only for like a small window of time, and then once it like washed out, I would like have a crisis about how I hated how light my hair was.
Sealed by my hand.
So, what's the best items for Wukong? Bloodthirster. We need a BF sword. Great. Now I just need Kane. Oh my god, no, the Wukong died. What? Anita, max win. What the hell? Would you ever do green or blue? I did blue, yeah, for a long time. But green, I also did green before, so I kind of have already gone through those phases in my life, unfortunately. So no, I've already done them. I used to have like darker green hair in college. Like I would just put green over my brown hair and it just like was kind of like green brown. I don't know. I liked it though, it was cool. I was trying to get a cane.
Their fates sealed by my hand.
One ear right out the other.
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
My gosh,
Coming
Kane.
for you.
Can our spirits be friends still?
Caged Elephant always makes me think of Borderlands. I think Caged Elephant was like unfairly underrated. People just like box them in with like shitty bands, and I don't think they're a shitty band. Damn, bro. The guy who's taking my build. Bastard. Damn, I thought I would be able to get the top 4 maybe. No, I'm solidified in iron now. Oh my god, I love this song. All alone in a crowded room. Conversations that I'll never remember. Trapped in a reality that shouldn't be, that couldn't be. Show me the way. Allow me to see, 'cause my heart is broken. Be my escape. Allow me to see with the words unspoken. Separated. You know what this reminds me of? This moment that we're having right now? I'll show you, just give me a second. It just reminds me of this, like, hold on.
お前だスリ お前だスリップ乗った I push my fingers exhale eyes It's the only thing The story starts the end It's the thing of sword Of the archer
That's literally me. Oh my god, it's a sleep noto. That's so me. Yeah, that's so me, Kodu. And then proceeds to do the screaming parts while sounding pretty much like a baby. Like, because I don't know how to scream, so I'm just like, all alone in a crowded room. Conversations that I'll never remember. Like, that's me screaming. It's not a life at all. Can you hear your heart as it hits the ground? Arguments is game. Arguments. Yeah, that's what that says. Fuck, I can't say the augments. This darkness closing in. Hey, hey. to trust you when everything you say is a lie. This is a family. This is a family.
My destination is clear.
I love the guitar in this part. It's like so satisfying.
Stand back! Big strong Nico coming true!
Kissing my girl. Oh wait, dissing my girl, not kissing my girl. Sometimes I say the wrong lyrics. Even though I know the real ones, I just say the wrong ones for some reason. No, no. I don't really want to listen to a song that I don't know right now. 4 random 3-cost champions? That's actually pretty good. Let's see what we get.
Yes.
Should I go Volibear?
Let me show you darkness. Watch this.
Ooh. Yeah, with Metallica, love the music, hate the band.
Never a dull moment.
I love my hair so much. I know I keep saying it, but every time I look at myself and like forget that my hair is black and like remember, I'm like, oh, yo. I'm pretty happy about it, actually. I remember. After I forgore. You bitch. They took the bow that I was trying to grab. Give me that what I just had. Ooh.
Up for a showdown?
I feel like I look like Caitlyn, kind of. I don't know. I love how Caitlyn has like long straight hair. And it's like blue black. I know Caitlyn's hair is blue, but it's like really dark blue. My desire. Oh, Foie Gras-man. Thank you for subscribing. Happy 13 months. But Caitlin's a cop. Think you kind of actually look like Nico Robin? Oh. You mean the stick figure with tits? Sorry, that's any One Piece girl actually, not just Nico Robin. I just mean the hair. I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. I just think One Piece women are so like ridiculously drawn that I have to make a joke about it anytime I get. I think of things, but nothing seems to satisfy. Help me. Help me. Oh.
Such a waste. In darkness, we find ourselves.
computers. Yep, you feed us lies from the tablecloth. No, 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 no. Ooh. Good morning. I trained my hand. La 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 la. Ooh, everybody's going to the party. Have a real good time. Maybe I should have picked red. Dancing in the desert, blowing up.
Monsters are everywhere.
Party, have a real good time. Dancing in the desert, blowing up.
For tranquility.
I need the boat. Feed us lies from the tablecloth.
Hear this cursed form sing.
Dude, they always send the bar. Why? Dude, they always send the bar. Why? Dude, they always send the bar. They always send the bar.
Our faith will be tested.
Ah! Ah! I feel so alone, getting a big old pie. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Live your journey or die in mine.
and light. No shadow without light.
Real fuse T. Wait, what is fuse? I've never heard. I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Darkness and light. Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment.
Let me show you darkness!
Never a dull moment. Up for a showdown?
Oh yeah, my hair is black. Yeah, yeah, it is. Oh, Shen is the one I'm supposed to have on the board. Barracuda. Ah. I really need Udyr. I'm gonna do an early 8.
In darkness, we find ourselves.
Yeah, Udyr's a 5 cost. Oh, I won. Wow, I'm actually not losing. That's Udyr right there, guys. Let's get him. Oh my god, I thought that guy was almost gonna get him. Oh, that was so close. Wait, this is set, not Udyr. got trolled. I need set too, actually, though. Who sings this? The band's called Heart. Right? Yeah, Heart.
Such a waste.
Did you know I count your heartbeats before you sleep? Fingernails to bone.
Our wills align.
Baby, you can't handle yourself. Tell me with your lips and tongue. Sorry, can't be
Such a waste.
truly love me. Baby, you can't handle yourself. Still loving with your lips and tongue. Having this dream that we fly. Do.
Is my gift to mortals.
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
Spirited away!
Woo! I feel good!
Anyone else want to try?
Zaya and Rakan? Yeah, so basically if you put Zaya and Rakan in the back, it's Zaya, and if you put it in the front, it's Rakan.
Monsters are everywhere.
It's here to miss everything. Not to miss everything.
My turn.
I roar, you bow! So must it be.
I don't know how I'm still alive. Don't ask me how I did it. I just did it. It was hard. Deathblade, Death Cap lasts for 3 rounds. We don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
Too easy!
Such a waste.
I'm only gonna play that song because I know the song. Been treated like shit. There's an emo version of this on YouTube.
Let me show you darkness!
Wouldn't wish my fate on anybody.
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
The last time I ate a plant was never.
Darkness and light.
Undeniable!
Damn, bro.
Darkness and light.
I'm just kicking ass right now.
Too easy!
This is my gift to mortals.
Monsters are everywhere.
Kales are only they're really they're not super, they're not high level.
Legends are told in word
They're not
and
scary.
deed.
You got spirit.
Oh my gosh.
I
Oh
channel
dear,
the
finally.
spirits I feel closest to.
Oh my gosh, we finally have it.
Undeniable!
Are you having fun over there? What do you want to do later? See as I see.
Save your tears!
Spirit, reveal our way.
Oh my god, no way. Yay, I survived! I'm top 3.
Thank you, darling.
Our wills align.
I channel the spirits I feel closest to.
Are you having fun over there? What do you want to do later?
I think selling the Caitlyn and giving the Zaya all of her items was a good call.
For tranquility.
Oh, but it's not good enough. Oh. Damn. 3rd place. Oh my god, we made it out of iron, baby. We're bronze. Let's go. Alright, I need a quick break. So I'll just like be right back, like really quickly. Make sure to take this time to fill up your waters, grab some snacks, maybe stretch a bit. Gonna put the BRB sign on. Yeah, I'll be right back. Again. Let's go again. Yo, I've been doing a lot lately. I've been standing on like the inside of my foot and I can't stop. Like imagine these are my feet, right? I've been standing like this. Like with my foot like on the side. Just my left foot. I don't know. I just like tuck my foot in like naturally and I have to like manually untuck it. It's like, I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's good because I do it so often. It's like maybe I shouldn't tuck my foot in like that, but I can't stop. It's just like something I do naturally. That's okay. Are you sure? What if I end up with like deformed feet? What then? Then it's your fault. Then we'll pay to fix them. You better. Gotta promise not to stop when I say when she say. You know, I have a really good problem right now. It's not a bad problem, but I have too much fruit. I don't know how I'm gonna eat it all. Maybe I could make like juice. But I already have juice. That's the thing. Is I have like too much fruit and fruit juice. I went a little crazy. I was like, I really want fruit, so I bought a lot. Freeze it and then use it for smoothies. True. Sometimes I go a little crazy with the fruit. I forget how like little shelf life it has. I don't know why, but like the music keeps clipping randomly. Does that happen for y'all too, or is it just on my end? Probably on my end. Okay. It sounds like it's on my end, the way it clips. Oh, dude, should we go that build again? I mean, we have it right here. That build was actually OP though. Like, low-key. Ink Shadow Kaisa. Starts out with Jax, Caitlyn, Aatrox, and Senna.
Such a waste.
Such a waste.
Never a dull moment.
You are such hideous creatures. Watch this.
What's this?
Such a waste.
Oh my gosh, I shouldn't play ranked like this. I can barely read. Shit.
Watch this.
Yep. I was like wondering where you saw that. It took me a while to find it. I didn't even notice the eclipse. I have blackout curtains. At 2-5, we level up to 5. And it was a pretty day.
In darkness, we find ourselves.
Cause I'm cool like that. Duh. I think I'm supposed to put my Kaisa items on Caitlyn, but yeah.
Up for a showdown?
2-5, level 5. This guy is top frag. He's stacked up. Oh well.
Never a dull moment.
I might sell the Caitlyn's. I don't really need to 3-star her, but it's nice to deprive people of Caitlyn's if they need her. Just hold on to them as long as possible. Damn. The gargoyle stone plate really putting in work. Get rid of the pain of being a man. Oh, I forgot where to sell. Oh well. Well.
This world needs hope.
Yeah, Cultist was cool. They should make a crime one for the crime skins.
Solid warm-up. Who's next?
Live your journey or die in mine.
My god, that voice scared me, bro. Oh, shit. Bitch. Follow me. Just do early 6, whatever. Got 4 wardens. I need Shen. And Aatrox. Shen and Aatrox. Shen and Aatrox. Oh, Shen should be on here too. Where's Shen? I'm just looking at the guide.
Live your journey or die in
This is stressful. Okay. Gotta breathe. Woo! Big win. I'll make a piece of myself.
I will not falter!
Okay.
Such a waste.
This one's got fire.
Ooh. Yeah, this song's really good.
Take back your spirit.
For the next 4-player combats, Yasuo grants 200 temporary health to units that start in the back 3 rows. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that on the queue. Good thing I didn't go Heavenly. Literally 3 people went Heavenly Reaper. 4! Oh my freaking goodness. My celebration dance. Let's go. We got the volley. Oh, goodness. Oh my god, a Shen! Oh, that's so good. Heck yeah. Can get rid of this guy who's not in my build at all.
I roar, you bow.
But wait. Oh yeah. Hold on. I can get rid of Garen too. He's a 1 cost. I gotta look at my guide. Classic. It disconnected. Okay, so what do we want? Level 7. We want Kate, Jax, Aatrox, Senna, Volibear, Kaisa, Udyr. We don't have all that. Ah, fuck. Level 6. Aatrox, Senna, Shen, Illaoi, Volibear. What the hell? Tiny but deadly? I'm gonna get this for Volibear. No, I'm bronze now. I don't know, I just added another Volibear. Hold on, now I'm level 8, so what I want to get is... What the fuck is this song? Oh, this is together? Oh my gosh. It's like so relaxing. I thought this was I thought this was like a random song, I forgot. You said the wrong song. Oh my god. That's what's going on. I was like, what is this? This is by 9 Inch Nails though. Yo, it's more relaxing to your streamer. Money. True. Helps me sleep better at night. Okay, let's do a roll down.
Your spirit is held.
I need an orange. Perfect. Good roll down. Alright, let's look at the items. Shit. I should put a Warmogs on Volibear. I didn't know if that guy was gonna grab this set or not. You just rolled the 4th ghostly. I'm not going ghostly, am I? My goal is ultimately... Let's see. I'm thinking for the long game, buddy. So... What I want is... Jax, Aatrox, Senna, Volibear, Kaisa, Ornn, Aurelia, Set, Udyr, and Zaya on my board. Yo, what's up, gamer?
Wouldn't wish my fate on anybody. This story is not yet finished. Deniable! Too easy!
Such a waste.
I channel the spirits I feel closest
Our wills align.
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan? Are you having fun over there? What do you want to do later?
Just right.
Hopefully I survive. Yes.
Woo! I feel good!
Anyone else want to try?
Oh boy. I need Aatrox. I never got Aatrox. Or Kaisa. Damn.
Let me show you darkness.
This reminds me of
Too easy!
Come!
Monsters are everywhere.
I still didn't put Aatrox on the board.
Just right
It's
stuff.
okay. I mean, whatever. Damn, I'm dead. Not enough. Look at one more. If you could be any league champ, that's like a really big question. I have to think about it for a long time. I'd probably be Yumi. So I could be a cat. Easy. Opt out of society. And people love me still. Cats have it so easy, dude. They just have to go meow. And people are like, oh, I'll take care of you. They don't gotta work. Hell yeah. I wish I could live like a cat. Just do nothing all day. No chores. No responsibilities. Lick butthole. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. I don't know about that. It seems like the less fun part about being a cat.
Watch this!
I find them unworthy.
I'm thinking real hard. Which one? Freaky Friday or Harmicist?
Our wills align.
I am machine, I never sleep.
I go where the trouble is.
Oh, the last minute item slam. He's worried. Got him stressing. Got him stressing. Reroll the next augment, offering 1 additional time. Wow, thanks.
No shadow without light.
Ugh, my voice gave out there. You didn't hear that. Make sure Jinx lives the cat life. Yeah, so I could just go meow. 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 And people will be like, oh. Bow, bow. Damn. Bruh. Oh my god. Bully bear. Did somebody say woke? I don't want none of that round here, brother. Shit. Me when I panic. You know what? I really want minestrone soup right now. Minestrone.
Come, let me show you darkness.
My hair got me feeling Italian. I like to use the cushion that you got me, the cat cushion battle. I like to use it for my feet now. I like to stand on it.
Never a dull moment.
I don't know, it's just like I have a glass mat, so like standing on it barefoot kind of hurts, you know? It's like I don't like wearing shoes inside. A glass mat? Yeah. It's like for your chair so it doesn't make noise when it rolls around.
Darkness and light.
Never heard of that before? It's pretty cool. Trying to adjust to the new mic position. Osco, thank you so much. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Osco.
I find them unworthy.
So I should probably put the other Infinity Force on Kate, because Kate's holding Kaisa's items.
In darkness, we find ourselves.
What does the ink shadow emblem even look like? I guess I don't know. Oh, it looks like that.
Let the chaos commence!
Okay.
Shine!
All right. Kind of want to sell the Senna just so I can get the extra gold for the economy.
Ooh, we just got ourselves a real match! All right, hit the showers. Your next match is coming up soon.
Hell yeah. That's a good one.
Live your journey or die in mine.
Shine!
Ooh.
Darkness and light.
Oh my gosh. I broke their win streak. They've been win streaking all game. Okay. Holy bear. Sweet. We're really getting them. Oh, the harm assist. Interesting. I wonder.
Darkness and light.
Still wasn't good enough. Okay, I need a bow. There's no bows. Shit. I guess a glove.
Let me show you darkness!
Finally, a game where I'm not losing constantly. I'm finally getting used to this build though. Do it, baby. Oh, my win streak. Who are you?
Darkness and light. Never a dull moment.
Never a dull moment. Shut up.
Okay.
In darkness, we find ourselves.
A day in the life video? No. I like to keep my privacy. Yeah. I'm just a weirdo about things, you know? I get paranoid. As I should be, though. We're leveling up to 8 next round. I mean, like, you can ask questions and then I'll answer the ones I want to answer. But that's about as far as I'll go. Hey, Bo. Ooh, I got it.
Monsters are everywhere.
Oh, I forgot to level up. Okay, next round. Next round.
Take back your spirit.
Okay. So well. Very nice.
Hear this cursed fawn sing. I roar, you bow.
My brain. Damn, that was close.
The power of a dragon.
Such a waste.
Live your journey or die in mine.
Let's start the show.
Can't believe I used that on a Jax. I kind of need it. Eventually.
Things are getting tense.
Yeah.
These flames! The crowd is on its feet!
Okay, we did it. Oh my gosh. I finally beat somebody.
I roar, you bow.
Monsters are everywhere.
Oh! That was an accident. Nor. It's okay. I can put it on Udyr.
I feel closest to. I channel the spirits I feel closest to.
Some call me evil. Shall I prove them right? My turn.
The last time I ate a plant was never.
Look what you made me do!
Save your tears.
Yeah, I like all kinds of genres. No, 5th place. Fuck. Maybe I should stop. I don't want to go into iron again. Wait, you can't demote? I can't demote? I didn't know that. I thought I could demote. All right, you know what we're gonna do now? Bailey Sarian time. Yes, the Bailey Sarian. All right, as per usual, I'm gonna start the video and then I'll be back eventually.
When I say the word Rockefeller, you probably think of Jay-Z, but he picked that name because it belongs to a man who achieved insane wealth and power like America had never seen before. I'm talking about the world's first billionaire. Raised by a dad who was a gifted con man, this guy was a cutthroat, money-obsessed businessman who did not care if he destroyed families to get what he wanted. This is the story of John D. Rockefeller. Hi friends, I hope you're having a wonderful day today. My name is Bailey Sarian and I'd like to welcome you to my podcast, Dark History. Now this is a chance to tell the story like it is and to share the history of stuff we would never think about. So all you have to do is sit back, relax, and let's talk about that hot, juicy history gas. So, when we did our Gilded Age episode, there was a name that kept coming up. And it was weird because I knew him, but I didn't know him, It's sort of like how we all don't want to stand in front of the microwave for some reason. I don't remember anyone telling me not to, but I know I'm not supposed to. Anyway, today we're talking about the Rockefellers. Sound familiar at all? The Rockefellers, if you don't know, were one of those big, famous American families that had huge success in the Gilded Age, and they left behind an even bigger legacy. I mean, it was so big that most of us have probably heard their name at some point in our lives, or at least walked past a building with their name on it. But how did they get their billions, What are the skeletons in the family closet? I want to know. And why do I have that same microwave feeling that I shouldn't get too close to them? Well, we're about to find out. I've got answers, Joan. You look great. Now, the name that most people are familiar with, if they've heard of the Rockefeller family, is John D. Rockefeller. Because he's like the Daddy Warbucks of America. I hope you know who that is. You do, right? Okay, great. Honestly, he kind of reminds me of William Hearst. Yeah, both of them were extremely ambitious, completely obsessed with money, and just willing to do anything to get it. And just like Hearst, to really understand who John was and what motivated him, we gotta talk about the man that raised him, go back to the source. And that guy's name was William Rockefeller. Now, Daddy William, was a real interesting guy. He was born into privilege in 1810 to a family that owned a plantation and a whole bunch of land in New York. And as a young lad, William was living off his daddy's coin. Just footloose and fancy free, just doing whatever he wanted. He's been described by journalists as, quote, a man in whom strength, fearlessness, and joy in life, unbothered by education or love of decency, ran riot. The type who hunts, fishes, gambles, races horses, and carouses, aka parties, in low and mean ways. He had no trade. Indeed, he had all the vices except one. He never drank. End quote. That was a long quote. Wow. Thank you. But anyways, I was like, oh my God, he sounds just like Hearst, huh? Basically, William hated working and just wanted to party, gamble, and shoot the shit. He was a certified bad boy, I guess you could say. Honestly, William Rockefeller reminds me of those kids on Gossip Girl. You know, just throwing around their parents' credit card, going to clubs, and then like sitting on those museum steps. Get a job, Chuck. Now, it's not clear when or why, but at a certain point, William's dad decides enough is enough and cuts him off financially. Ooh, you know that's gonna make him a little upset. So William's like, shit, I need to get a little creative because, you know, he's got an expensive lifestyle to maintain. William wasn't well educated, so he didn't have a ton of options, but this didn't stop him. I mean, because he wasn't necessarily interested in playing life by the rules. So he goes from town to town calling himself an herbal doctor and selling medicine from this like big jug that he would carry around with him. He said it just so happened to be the cure for every problem people asked him about. And for the right price, William was also the guy that you would go to for quote unquote abortive herbs, which were herbs that could induce an abortion. Now, because William always made a point to dress in a sharp suit and know exactly the right thing to say, people just believed him. I mean, I know I would have. He's in a suit. He must be serious, right? So he was making some cash, you know, being this little doctor. But the problem was his status as a doctor, all of the herbs, his...
Okay. For the parasocialists, it's protein pasta mixed with chili. That's it. The chili is beef and bean.
Jug of medicine or whatever the fuck. None of it was real. It was all fake. It was just one big giant con. Again, William was uneducated and unemployed, but he wasn't going to let that stop him. He was a confident white man. Hello, a confident white man in a suit. The world was his oyster. Oyster Rockefeller, if you will. Another one of William's ventures was to loan money to local farmers at insanely high interest rates. He would intentionally do this to poor farmers who probably wouldn't be able to make their payments so that he could like eventually just take their farmland from them. Like he knew that they probably weren't gonna pay and then he could come in and like just snatch their land. Yeah, what a shit. And this is like when William Rockefeller develops a reputation for being a quote unquote famous trickster, or like we like to say, con artist. It's worth mentioning that people usually trusted William Rockefeller right away, all thanks to, you know, his extreme efforts to look well-dressed and wealthy, even if he was broke as a joke. William was known to be completely obsessed with his appearance, and leaving people with a good first impression was really important to him. But all his shisty business moves and fake-ass medicine slinging, it starts to catch up with him, which is how he ends up with the nickname Devil Bill. Honestly, kind of a badass name. Devil Bill? Okay. Sounds like a cowboy that I don't want to fuck with. But this Devil Bill was always one step ahead of the haters, okay? Before anyone had time to like catch onto his scams or like track him down for a refund, he'd be on his way to another town. Kind of like your dad, just poof, gone. In 1834, William moves to Richford, New York. And you know when you move to a new place or start at like a new school and you're like, I'm gonna change things up. I'm gonna be someone different. So you have people, you know, calling you by a different nickname, or maybe you're dressing different. Well, William moved to Richford and started telling people that he was, I'm not lying, he was telling people that he was deaf and dumb, as in like he couldn't speak or even hear. Yeah, that's what he chose. And for a while, everyone in town was writing things out for William on a chalkboard that he carried around his neck. People think that William did this because he had, quote, a desire to hear things which would hardly be talked about before a stranger with good ears, end quote. So basically, pretty much, he liked eavesdropping, okay? Because people would talk in front of him, not knowing that he could actually hear them, and then he would hear what they were saying. I had a lot of Red Bull today. Just let me live. Anyways, that's right. He was a professional eavesdropper. And it's kind of brilliant, honestly. Wow. And bizarrely enough, it really worked out for him in the dating world. I don't know. So one day in 1837, William showed up on the doorstep of like some wealthy farmer. And mind you, he has a chalkboard sign around his neck that says, I am deaf and dumb. Yeah, and then he just shows up to people's houses or something. I don't know, but he does, okay? And somehow he still managed to charm the lady that answered the door. It was the farmer's daughter, Eliza Davison. I guess Eliza was quite smitten with him, and she was quoted to say, I'd marry that man if he wasn't deaf and dumb. Yeah, so, okay, but listen, right? But listen to this, because William, he hears this. He's like, what? She would be into me? So then he decides that he's just gonna drop the whole act on the freaking spot. And he comes clean to Eliza. He's like, yeah, I'm actually not deaf or dumb. And honestly, I was like, yeah, that's a red flag, girl. I don't know about that one. Maybe pass. Shut the door. Go on with your life. But she didn't. That's fine. We all make choices. William drops this whole act, right? Now, many have speculated that maybe he was just tired of like scamming people, right? Or maybe he most likely heard a little rumor that was going around that Eliza's dad, he was gonna like cut her a fat check when she got married. Yeah, she had money coming her way. And William was like, what's that? What? So William decides to drop the whole act, and he decides that he needs to lock down Eliza. He needs to keep that shit around because she has money coming in, right? Girl, what is she? I don't know. If a man came up to you with a sign that says, I am deaf and dumb, and then was like, LOL, JK, you would stay? I don't have anything to follow that with, but okay, good for you. So the two of them go on to wed 2 years later, and then on July 8th, 1839, they have their first baby boy. John D. Rockefeller is born.
You know, there's like a TikTok trend that people do. It's like things my ex did and I still stayed. And I think it would be really funny to do like a joke one where you're like, he pretended to be deaf and dumb when we first met. And then the people who know will know. They'll be like, hey.
So John, the baby, right? He was just one of 6 kids that William and Eliza had. Yeah, she pushed a lot out. Now, you'll never believe this after everything I've told you about William, but he wasn't a great father, you know? He would do trust fall exercises with his kids, but at the last second, he would step back and just let them fall flat on their faces. Thanks, Dad. Okay, so this was apparently an exercise that was gonna help like teach the kids how to trust people, but William did it backwards because he stepped away. So the moral of the story was that William was teaching his kids never to trust anyone. Never to trust anyone, not even him. That's pretty brutal. And his wife Eliza must have learned this same lesson because not long after they were married and started having children together, frickin' William started having an affair. Of course he did. So he started having an affair, to make matters worse, with his live-in housekeeper. Her name was Nancy Brown. That's like the whitest name I've ever heard. Nancy Brown. Wow. Okay, so he's having an affair with his housekeeper who lives there. And girl, let me tell you, look, some major information I uncovered about William and this Nancy woman, you are not ready. So Nancy wasn't just the other woman. Oh, nay. Because as it turns out, William had been in love with Nancy before he even married Eliza. I guess he ultimately chose, obviously, to marry Eliza, but mainly because her dad was rich and Nancy, she didn't have anything to her name. So naturally, William has to make a choice, you know, and he went with Eliza. But just a couple of weeks after they had gotten married, you know, getting settled down, whatever, William ends up going to Nancy's house, knocks on her door, and he's asking if she'll move in with the family as like their maid. And I guess she agrees. So their little love affair just kept on going. Even though he had, what's that word? Oh, shit. Oh, wife. He had a wife. Yeah, so. So while little John, baby John, was growing up, his dad was just screwing the housekeeper like right under the same roof. Now, William and Nancy, they would even have 2 illegitimate children together. And I'm just imagining all of this was maybe a little awkward for Miss Eliza, right? Like, to say the least. What do you do? I think it's safe to say that Eliza really got the shit end of the stick. I mean, shit. She's like, I'm marrying like this nice, sweet, fake deaf man. And then it turns out, you know, he's actually a piece of shit. I wish I could have seen the signs. Sorry, that's actually funny. Because he's wearing a sign? Yeah. It was right there, Eliza. So it's around this time that William decides to kick the whole fake doctor act up a notch. He decides he's going to start living a double life and just take on a completely fake identity. I guess like while he was on his quote unquote business trips, he would go by the name Dr. Livingston and pretend to be a legit eye and ear doctor. And it's under the name Dr. Livingston that he actually marries a totally different woman. This guy's busy. Yeah, one mistress wasn't enough, and neither was a wife. He wanted
I was hot, so I turned on the air conditioning.
more, okay? So in 1855, William actually committed bigamy, which is the crime of being married to multiple people, because he ended up marrying a Canadian woman named Margaret Allen. According to journalist Alison McNeary, William actually met Margaret when she was a 17-year-old teenager. Yeah, not even like an adult. There was a 24-year age gap between them, but you know, it's the early days of America. It's not like it's changed much. I mean, there was no internet, you know? You could literally be whoever you wanted. You could say you're a doctor. You could sell juices and potions. You can put on a suit and be deaf and blind and... America. Land of the free, goddammit. And honestly, when you think about it, it's kind of beautiful. It was so free. Despite Eliza's family money, I guess the Rockefeller family struggled financially. William, he had 8 mouths to feed at this point. Well, 11 if you include his housekeeper slash lover and their 2 children. And also if you count his teenage wife in Canada. So I guess that's 12. But I mean, shit, none of that noise bothered him. You know, William always made sure to still present himself in a certain way. He continued to always be well-groomed and would dress in a way that made people assume he was rich. Money. Plus, he was also known for carrying around $1,000 cash, I guess, on him at all times. Again, this was all for looks, like to show off to people that he's rich. He sounds like a fictional character, huh? So William would actually, like, get this stack of money and just start counting it right in front of his kids' faces. Like, yeah, daddy's got money. Just to make them jealous, I guess. Yeah, his own kids. Yeah. And then he would, like, trick them into making, quote, bad business deals with him. It was all to teach them the same lesson about trusting no one. I mean, these freaking poor kids. I mean, they were really going through it. Especially John. And I think many of us can maybe see why John preferred his mother over his...
My noodle. Oh. Oh, Maddie. Thank you. Thanks for being sticking around for so long. Dude, when I say I will literally stream forever, I will do it. Okay, let me grab this noodle. Should I eat it? I mean, it looks fine. This is proof that I ate food, okay? I ate it all. There you go.
Shithead dad. Eliza raised John and all of his siblings to be Baptist, just like her. And for the rest of his life, John was a very deeply religious guy. And on top of that, he was extremely hardworking. So the whole family, that huge-ass family, moved to Ohio when John was 14 years old. And while
Not
there,
Ohio.
when he wasn't in school, he was hustling, picking up like every odd job in town he could. John dug potatoes for a local farmer. He sold candy. He raised turkeys and other animals. Basically, if he could make a buck, he was down to do the work. You know, like that true American way, bootstraps, or whatever the fuck. Pull those bootstraps up high. He did that. Now, this was the first time John was making his own money. And thanks to his dad, little John became obsessed with making more of it. And then one day, John has a come to Jesus moment. You know, he's thinking and he's like, hey, shit, you know what? I could probably make more money by using my own money to make me money. He's probably smoking the devil's lettuce, if you know what I mean. I guess John said, quote, I soon learned that I could get as much interest for $50 loaned at 7% as I could by digging potatoes for 10 days, end quote. Yeah, he was doing math. Essentially, without lifting a finger, John could be making money just by having money. And he decides his two goals in life are to live to be 100 and make $100,000.
Yeah, hang them by their bootstraps.
He like put that on a vision board. So in 1855, at just 16 years old, John, he wasn't focused on normal
My Chatterino is all messed
like
up.
ripping
Okay, there we go.
heaters or going to the Dairy Queen. He's got plans. He's got goals. It was his first white-collar gig. John was hired as an office clerk in Cleveland doing administrative stuff for something called a commission firm, which essentially buys and sells products for clients. Stuff like grain and coal. Sounds boring, right? I know. Okay, whatever. We use it. Grain and coal, we need it. So John started this job on September 26, 1855. And we know this exact day because it was a very special day to him. He even called this date his job day. And he treated it like it was a birthday, being born into the world of business. I guess he would put it on the calendar and celebrate it almost every year, even as an adult. Yeah, he was really proud. I don't know. Did he buy himself a birthday cake, you know? He's like, yay! Like, okay, I think a lot of us probably would roll their eyes if someone at the office was like, hey guys, it's my job birthday. We're gonna celebrate. Everyone buy me gifts or I'm gonna fire you. Which honestly sounds like a good idea because I would love gifts. Birthday, job day. Now later in life, John is quoted as saying, all my future seemed to hinge on that day. And I often tremble when I ask myself the question, what if I had not got the job? I know, he's a little dramatic, but I'll tell you what, the course of American history would look a hell of a lot different if he didn't get that job. So, okay. About 2 years into his new job, John was already itching for more. He got into a little tiff with his boss about his salary. I guess John wanted a bump to $800 per year. And the boss was like, interesting. Okay, how about no? And John, he was like, fuck you, I quit. And he goes looking for a better opportunity somewhere else. That's because in 1859, a man struck oil for the first time in America in a town called Titusville, Pennsylvania. Honestly, I thought it was Titsville, but it's Titusville, Pennsylvania. But Titsville sounds way more fun. Now in Titsville, just kidding. So in Titusville, there was a man who dug a well and was looking for salt. And he's doing this, right? And he accidentally came across some kind of black sludge. So this man, he gets a sample of the substance and he sends it to a chemist at Yale University to see, like, what is this? Is it of any value, really? So the chemists, they end up running some tests on it and they were like, this is the shit. I mean, it was grade A, high quality oil. Okay, so they pass on the word to this guy, maybe on a phone. I don't know, but I'm assuming a phone. And word spread fast that this guy had struck black gold. This set off an oil boom in northwestern Pennsylvania. At the time, everything was powered by oil. Cars didn't exist yet, but people needed it for things like streetlights, wagons, perfume, medicine, bleep blop bloop, boop bop boop, scuba-doo, oil was part of everyone's life, and that meant that there was money to be made. So when, people got word about this oil, they flocked to Pennsylvania in hopes of striking oil and getting rich themselves. So John's over in Cleveland.
Dude, imagine being ESL and then hearing that and being like, what the fuck?
And he's hearing about all this oil production happening in Pennsylvania. Drills and wells are popping up left and right, and he gets to thinking. He's got like a sixth sense whenever there's an opportunity to make some money. And that sixth sense was like tingling, okay? Which, must have been like really exciting to him, because his friends at the time reported that he would say, "I'm bound to be rich, bound to be rich, bound to be rich." He was really into like manifestation, I think. He literally believed that it was the duty of every man to get and keep all the money they could. Really, right from the jump, John was the total opposite of his dad. His dad was all about spending and being a shithead, and John was all about saving and not being his dad. Now, John's father was a major show-off, and John was notorious for living on a tight budget. So combining his business smarts with his obsession for wealth, John puts himself one step ahead of all those oil producers. You see, he does his homework, and he learns that when someone drills oil, they get what is called crude oil. Crude as in raw or unprocessed. That's what comes out of the earth. And John knows that crude oil ain't worth jack squattily shit unless someone can process it or refine it and turn it into like the useful stuff people and companies will buy, like lubricants for machines or maybe like paraffin wax. Bing! He has a little light bulb moment, And this light bulb moment John has ends up changing not just America, but the world forever. Could you imagine having that kind of influence? I couldn't imagine. So in 1863, John partnered with a businessman and a chemist. So all three of them pooled their money and connections in order to build an oil refinery near Cleveland. And he chose this spot because, one, it was a sweet location. Two, a bunch of railroads were recently finished that connected the city to both the oil fields in Pennsylvania and to New York. And there was also the Erie Canal, which gave John another option when it came to transportation. Now, this was all important because after you refine oil, you need to sell and ship it. You got it? Good. Boom. Business 101. So in 1865, just 2 years after opening, John's oil refinery operation was the largest in the area in terms of the number of barrels of oil he was putting out. Now at this point, John was about 26 years old. 26 years old, and he's seeing that there's real money in this. 26. Could you imagine being 26 and being like this guy? What? So John's like, oil, money. Hey, why don't I just focus
That's how old
on
I
this?
am.
He has another light bulb moment, come to Jesus moment, something, because he decides that he's going to dedicate all of his time to just oil. And it's at this point John did something that would become his trademark move. You see, John knew that the only way to keep the money flowing in oil refining was to make the company as big as possible. And there were 2 ways to do that. He could build more refineries, which would take a ton of work and time, or he could just buy out his competitors who have already done the hard work of building the refineries for him. So John is doing all this, and he's honestly pissing a lot of people off. John was rich and powerful, and there was really nothing they could do. Pretty soon, he begins his crusade of aggressive expansion all across America. He buys out a local Cleveland competitor for $72,500 and folded that business under his own corporate umbrella. And ta-da! Overnight, John's business essentially doubles in size. Damn, I wish I was born in 1860-something so I could find oil and be like the Beverly Hillbillies. I love that show. That's what this kind of sounds like. Then, in 1867, he teams up with a partner who was just as ambitious as John was. The two of them together, they had a taste for world domination, okay? And they were hungry. So using money that they received from a silent partner, they expanded their refinery business even more. By the next year, John's company was the largest refinery in the entire damn world. But at this time, the oil market was really competitive. So John had to get creative in order to stand out. And the first way he did that was by using a strategy called vertical integration, which I thought was like, I don't know, like you and a lover standing up doing a 69, you know, vertical integration. Kind of sounds sexual, but I'm just a perv. So no, nothing sexual. This is when a company owns every stage of its operation. We talked about this in our Coca-Cola episode, but essentially companies can cut costs by owning all parts of the business. And it also means every dollar a company earns goes back into the owner's pockets. They don't have to pay any contractors or suppliers. John was his own supplier. John owned it all. And he kind of seemed to get off on this. He is quoted as saying, "Pay a profit to nobody." Unquote. I know, what a line. Pay a profit to nobody? Okay. If you need a summary, he's pretty much saying that no one else but John should make a cent on his oil. He was possessed by this idea. Just more. John and his partner built high-quality, huge refineries using the best materials possible. And it was all in the details. You know, they built their own barrels, and instead of dumping the waste created by the refining process, they found a way to package it and sell it. Yeah, one of those waste products would soon be rebranded as Vaseline. You know her. Transportation was also streamlined. They had 20 wagons for short-distance shipping, warehouses in New York, holding tanks, fleets of tanker cars on trains, and their own boats to ship their product from New York to the rest of the freaking world, baby. Nothing was gonna stop John, no. He was determined. I don't know what he wants, though, you know? It's like, bro, chill. What do you want? Like, just chill. Anyway, after
I use Vaseline like crazy.
1870, John...
Like, I have a giant tub of Vaseline right next to my bed, and it's just like, I literally just use it for my lips.
Was established as
I also use it for protecting my skin from hair dye, but also my lips.
Man. He and his business partner incorporate their scrappy organization and give it a brand new name.
Yeah, this is a mini Vaseline. This is actually supposed to be for your lips. Called Vaseline Lip Therapy, and it's in the rosy lips.
Standard Oil. Very basic. Okay. And by 1872, Standard Oil was responsible for 10% of the whole oil market in America. And it was only going to get bigger. So just hold on. See, at this time, it was cheap and easy for like startup refineries to get into the oil game. Like, I guess a small refinery could be built start to finish for just $10,000. According to John, quote, "All sorts of people went into it. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker began to refine oil," end quote. And because of this, you know, it's not looking good for John's profits. John's kind of looking around Cleveland. He's like, you know what would be nice? Like, don't tell anyone.
No, it doesn't
like,
have healing properties. It's just like a moisture barrier.
If like these refineries didn't exist anymore, wouldn't that be cute? So remember when I mentioned John's trademark move was to acquire his competitors? No? Well, I just reminded you. You're welcome. Well, John starts rubbing his oily palms together and decides to take his strategy to a shockingly shady level.
Like, I remember when I got my wisdom teeth taken out and I had to have like gauze in my mouth for a long time, and my lips would get like really dry because like all I could do was like breathe in it. Like, I don't know, like my mouth was like perpetually open because of it, pretty much. And it was like the Vaseline was the only thing that like helped my lips to stay like not like super dry and cracked.
Now today, if you want to acquire a company, it takes lawyers and negotiations, more lawyers, more negotiations, and before you know it, months have passed, okay? I mean, it's not an easy thing to do. But in the span of just 2 months, in 1872, John bought 22 of the 26 refineries in Cleveland. 22 of the 26. So if you do the math, that's like almost all of them. He was even able to pocket 6 of them over the course of 2 days. 6 companies in 2 days. Anyways, after all was said and done, John owned pretty much every refinery in the area. And I mean, how did he pull this off, you ask? That's a great question. You see, he threatened them. John and his other friends in oil negotiated a special discount with the owners of the major railroads. So John agreed to toss them a bunch of business. In other words, ship his oil on their trains in exchange for very cheap shipping costs. But to make up for the discount that they're giving John, the railroads would have to charge the small companies up the butt, pretty much. And these costs would pretty much guarantee these smaller companies would lose tons of money or even just go out of business. Now, here's the thing. This sneaky alliance never actually happened. But it didn't matter because word of this potential agreement had already leaked. And when the small refineries heard about John's deal with the railroads, they pretty much crapped their pants. I mean, they knew there was no way in hell they could afford all those high shipping costs. So in a panic, they agreed to cash out and sell their business to John. These 3 months became known as the Cleveland Massacre, which sounds horrible, right? Well, it was named this because John essentially murdered every one of his competitors' businesses. Yeah. By 1879, John owned 90% of the refining business in the United States. Remember when I said 10% not that long ago? Yeah, now it's 90%. That's almost all of it. And when a company owns this much of one industry, it's what people call a monopoly. And soon enough, whispers about John having too much power, they start to become pretty loud. And just a reminder, this is before cars were invented. But once they are, Standard Oil was perfectly positioned to make an insane amount of money. But it's easy to forget that what he was doing for his own profit was affecting the lives of hundreds of thousands of people. But lots of those people got payouts. I mean, some thought he was just a smart businessman who had more power than them. But also, a whole lot of people also thought that he was just an asshole, honestly. Okay? He was. Really, John didn't care about his business decisions coming back to bite him in the ass. Yeah, he wasn't thinking about that. He was moving forward. That is, until one little girl whose family got screwed over by John Rockefeller grew up and decided to get her revenge. Love to see it. You go, girl. So that little girl didn't just want revenge for herself, but for everyone in America John had ruined. Her name was Ida Tarbell. Now, Ida, she was born in 1857 in Hatch Hollow, Pennsylvania, in the middle of oil country. And her early years were spent in a quiet, humble environment. She had a peaceful childhood. Then, when she was just a kid, someone in her hometown struck oil, and it essentially turned her hometown into the freaking gold rush. Ida's father was able to get in on all the jobs created because of this oil rush. He creates a way to store and keep tons of the oil in the area by creating special oil barrels. And this ended up being super profitable. So Ida's humble family suddenly found themselves flush with cash and moved right in the middle of the oil craziness. Not long after they moved, there was a big explosion at one of the nearby oil wells, which ended up killing 19 people, including a family friend of the Tarbells. Now, when this happened, Ida was only 4 years old, but she vividly remembered it because her mom took in people who were wounded and she cared for them in their own home. This wouldn't be the last time Ida had these traumatizing core memories because of the oil industry. So Ida's dad actually got into oil drilling himself. The oil industry kind of dominated Ida's life. She knew so many people and had so many family members who were a part of it. And it wasn't until she was 15 years old that something changed the direction of her life's calling forever. something called the Oil War of 1872. Ida witnessed families being destroyed by John's oil company. Neighbors were forced to sell or go broke, and it was just total chaos and destroyed the town that she lived in. Ida describes this time in her childhood as when, quote, hate, suspicion, and fear engulfed the community, end quote. Essentially, when John's guys came to the town, they started taking over the oil supply and said, look, take this buyout or go broke. Bye. I mean, it wasn't just about the money for Ida's father. It was also his life's work. He wasn't going to sell to some soulless corporation, you know? But sadly, everyone around him did end up selling to John. So Ida's father was really struggling to make ends meet and just really make a good living and provide for his family because of this. His life was like the complete opposite of John's. Money was constantly a problem, and it affected Ida's entire childhood. So even though her family seemed to be falling apart because of John Rockefeller, Ida points to this time in her life as the moment when she knew she needed to become a journalist. Ida got into one of the first colleges in the area to accept women, and turns out she was the only woman in her freshman class. Hot. I guess they didn't even have dorm rooms for her because it was just all dudes. I guess this experience was pretty scarring for her because she vowed to never, ever marry anyone from a young age. Well, she was finally able to start her journalism career at a Methodist newspaper and pretty much kicked ass immediately. She was really good at it. I mean, before she knew it, she was the managing editor in charge. She moved to France to become a researcher for a while, but then she moved back to New York in 1893 when she found out her family was seriously financially struggling. Something called the Panic of 1893 was happening. Hundreds of businesses took out loans that their companies could no longer pay. Bankruptcies were like popping up all over the US, and over 15,000 businesses ended up shutting down. And these businesses were everything from banks to railroads to steel mills. I mean, in Michigan alone, the unemployment rate was at 43%. And like during all of this, Ida was making a name for herself as the go-to person for biographies. She wrote this book on Napoleon that won a bunch of awards, and it ended up leading her to a bunch of great job opportunities. She kind of became a journalism star from that moment on. So one day, the editor at her magazine suggested that they, cover a story about John Rockefeller's Standard Oil Company. She's like, hey, you want to do this story? And Ida was like, ooh, bitch, I sure do. This story is mine. So Ida began writing her story, The History of the Standard Oil Company, which sounds like a really innocent, boring name. The goal of the story was to show the beginning of the oil industry and how oil came to be in such high demand. It was supposed to be a 100-page book. Okay, just 100 pages. What she came to discover was that there was a reason John was at the top of the oil game, and it wasn't just because he was lucky. John had been taking advantage of small-town oil drillers like Ida's father. At the time Ida was writing this story, her father was struggling financially big time because of the slowdown in demand for small-town oil. Everyone was buying oil from John instead because it was like easier to get. Ida's father refused to sell his oil company to Standard Oil, and it just completely financially screwed him over. Ida's father's business partner, he was very distraught over, his business failing. And I guess it bummed him out so bad that he ended up killing himself.
What?
I know, really sad. Ida's dad only was able to pay off some of his business debt by mortgaging his family's home. But despite all of that, Ida's father actually begged her to not do the story because he believed the Rockefellers would destroy her reputation, which they most likely would because they have money and they are powerful, Ida. Be careful. But you know what? Ida didn't give a shit. And I love her for it. She was like, I don't care. I don't care. So she dove into decades of court documents, confusing company laws, and the origins of just how the Standard Oil Company became so powerful. And as soon as Ida scratched the surface of what was happening within the Standard Oil Company, she knew illegal shit was going down. And it started to really make sense to her why John was so secretive about his company and his life. So she made it her mission to expose all of it. So Ida, she interviewed dozens of Standard Oil employees, and she even visited the company headquarters. But I guess, at this point, this wasn't new to Ida. She knew what she was doing, okay? She knew that explaining how illegal the oil practices were wouldn't necessarily matter to the masses. It would only matter to, like, a certain few people who knew what she was talking about. I mean, the everyday person doesn't really care or understand Standard Oil practices. Like, nah, Ida knew what people really wanted, like what so many of us here want. They wanted that hot, juicy history goss. She wants that information, those details, the secrets. And in order to do that, she needed to get into the mind of the secretive John Rockefeller. Ida packed her bags and headed to his hometown. One of the few things people knew about John was that he was a church-going man. So Ida decided to go to his Baptist church. So when Ida gets to the town, she discovered that John was a celebrity in the area, not because of his oil reputation, but because he was very charitable. No matter how much money John made, he always made a point to donate money back to the church. I guess he would show up to church with just envelopes of money and secretly hand them to those who seemed like they needed it the most. He would even send his kids to investigate who in town needed money so he could help them out.
The fabric is I think it's pleather.
Like, Billy, go rub some dirt on your face. You need to look poor. Be sad. Grandma died. Sad. During her time in his hometown, Ida interviewed over...
There's no way it's real leather, though. It was way too cheap for it to be real.
300 people and took about 1,000 pages of notes on each interview. Ida was like, look, hi, I've been waiting for this moment, baby. Thank you. And she was so cutthroat in her questioning, at a certain point, people kind of stopped talking to her because they thought that, I don't know, she was maybe a spy from Rockefeller's company, and they were kind of scared of her. Still, no matter what threats she got, Ida just kept on keeping on. Some rumors started to get out there about how, just maybe, John and his company were, I don't know, a little too powerful. But now that Ida came with the receipts, people couldn't ignore it anymore. Eventually, Ida published her findings in a magazine, but it wasn't just one article, okay? It ended up being 19 installments because of all the juicy gossip that she found on Standard Oil. 19 installments. And these articles were so successful, her publisher decided to turn it into a 2-book set, which was published in 1904, and this was a huge hit. In 1911, the federal government found John and Standard Oil to be in violation of a law called the Sherman Antitrust Act. Essentially, this ruling said John's chokehold on the oil industry made it a monopoly, not the game. He was essentially controlling too much of the oil market, and his giant company needed to be split apart into 34 different companies. I don't know why. It's complicated, but that's the simplest way I could put it, okay? So this was with the mindset of other people can get a chance at competing for the oil business too. It wouldn't just be one guy owning it all. So
Thank you, Ape. Happy 11 months.
Government thought that they were doing the world, a favor by forcing Standard Oil to break apart. Their thinking was that more companies equaled more competition, which means better prices for consumers. And at that time, sure, it was the right thing to do. But what the federal government didn't realize was that John's DNA, his entire ruthless attitude and essence and personality, were still part of every single one of those 34 companies that came out of Standard Oil. All of them were driven by the same thing John wanted: to expand, to make us as much money as possible, and to be great at it, which they were. They were very good at it. Now, with Ida's book out...
Oh my gosh, it's almost like when you change your username, people call you by the username that you changed it to.
The government on his ass.
Crazy.
John broke his usual good guy act, and he was fucking pissed. It was said that John called Ida a, quote, poisonous woman, end quote. Oh shit. He's coming for her. and he ordered everyone not to say a word about Ida's journalistic findings or about her as a journalist in general. He doesn't want to talk about Ida. Don't talk about her around me. And honestly, this seemed to be eating him alive, okay? The good name he had spent
He's
decades
shaking in his
creating
boots. He's scared.
was now tarnished. His mysterious, powerful company? Ah, the disrespect. One of Ida's more famous quotes about John became associated with his name for decades. She said, quote, "Our national life is on every side distinctly poorer, uglier, meaner for the kind of influence he exercises," end quote. When these personal Rockefeller stories came out, people were drinking the tea. Ida was actually one of the first investigative journalists ever, and thanks to her, the truth about John's sus dad, Devil Bill or William, was exposed. So you know all that tea that we had heard about him earlier? You know, you remember pretending to be deaf and dumb, letting his kids fall on their face like a psychopath. Well, we know all of that because of Ida. She was the Wendy Williams of their time. She really did the work. And this last little nugget Ida exposed would prove to be a PR nightmare for John's squeaky clean image. You see, a bombshell report revealed that William Rockefeller had even more skeletons in his closet. I love to hear it. In 1849, William was indicted on charges of rape against a woman. The court records show that he had been accused of sexually assaulting a woman in his own home at gunpoint. I mean, this is 1849.
Jesus.
So imagine how difficult it must have been to be a woman in general, but also to come forward and accuse someone of rape. Not easy, especially someone like fucking William. Oh, God. But her accusations led to William being arrested, and William begged his father-in-law for bail money, and then once he got it, he was released. And he would just ended up straight up abandoning his own family. One newspaper king, Joseph Pulitzer, didn't want to just settle for stories about Devil Bill. He wanted to find him. In the early 1900s, Pulitzer went so far as to offer an $8,000 reward for anyone who could reveal the location of John Rockefeller's
Pulitzer, like Pulitzer Prize?
mysterious father. In today's money, that's over $280,000. I'd be there like, "Hi, I'll help. I brought my binoculars. I'll just be out in the fields looking for him." $280,000 could change a person's life. This was a story of a lifetime for some journalists. It even started a nationwide manhunt. I mean, everyone wanted to be the person who located Devil Bill. So by the time journalists found him in 1906, he died. He had already died. Bummer. Dead. Ugh, that sucks. Reporters uncovered that he had continued the whole fake identity thing, and they also found that John and his brother, who, like, both of them have never publicly acknowledged anything about their father, but John had been secretly sending him money for years. So, interesting. The expose on his business, the focus on his family life, and honestly just working himself to the bone for decades just really started to take a toll on John. It was reported that he was suffering from some serious depression and even started to have some scary, stomach problems. He also lost pretty much all of his hair due to a condition called alopecia. John had a bunch of wigs in different lengths made so he could still keep up his public image, you know? The appearance of having luscious, growing hair. I mean, he was really going through it, and he was losing all his hair, so wigs. Gotta love them. But on the bright side, a huge thing happened on September 29th, 1916. Newspapers all over the country announced John made history by becoming the world's first billionaire. Billionaire in 1916? Wow. It's like, okay, so he became the world's first billionaire, but he was all secret and private and lived in a humble home, allegedly. So it's like, what was he doing with all his money? Jacking off to it? I know we focused on a lot of the bullshit things that John and his family have done over the years, but to many people, John isn't just known as the world's first billionaire. He's also known as one of the most charitable people in America. Yeah. You know, great. But where did that start? Well, as you can imagine, John was getting requests left and right and center for him to donate to people in need, and people just coming up to him randomly, and it was becoming overwhelming. So he decides to use some of his wealth to hire people to do the charity work for him. Plus, his family's reputation needed a bit of a polish, it'd be good PR. So John and his son, John Jr., founded the now famous charity, the Rockefeller Foundation. Its aim was to, quote, alleviate suffering worldwide, end quote. I know, I was like, wow, that's so vague. All right, here's an Advil. We did it! What kind of suffering? Give me a little bit more to work with here. In the end, John Rockefeller died on May 23rd, 1937 at the age of 98.
Crab rave.
Remember in the beginning I said John had 2 goals. He had 2 goals in his life. One was to make over $100,000, and 2, to live to be 100 years old. He failed. He didn't even make it to 100. What a loser. Between the billions of dollars and making it to 98, I guess, he did all right. In fact, John invented that special class of people we talk about so much today, the 1%. John pocketed a ton of money, and during his life, he also gave $540 million away. And to his credit, the Rockefeller Foundation has done so much for America. They established several medical schools, like Johns Hopkins School of Public Health, forever changing medical research in America. They funded scientists who were able to develop the yellow fever vaccine, an epidemic that was killing millions of people around the world. The foundation has also poured hundreds of millions of dollars into education, scholarships, and creating schools in, rural places in America.
Is this supposed to be the good side? Yeah, I don't want to fucking hear it.
I just reminded you. Well, there are some major global companies on the scene today that have DNA we can trace back to Standard Oil. Well, he's deep what you're saying.
Should thank him? No, we should not thank him. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna head out now. Goodbye. I bless you with my gamer mark. Alright, goodbye. See you next time. Thanks for watching. Love you, chat. Bye.